Where was I now? Are we live? Yeah, we go. Yeah, we going now. Choppy, choppy tree. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, where were we when we left off this morning? So I was fixing the colonist tree chopping stuff, got that all fixed. Then I was working on a little bit more error handling for when they like miss the tree, and there's some other edge cases as well. And when I was looking into that, I kind of started to refactor a little bit of how they swing the weapon. And I wanted to switch over to using my auto swing, is what I was doing. And that wasn't working because my colonist did not have a target. Yes, and here's where I was trying to fix that. And here is where I shall continue. Okay, and so the problem was that, like, yeah, I was gonna refactor the controller. Yeah, I just wanted the colonist controller. Is this gonna be any different from my AI controller? So on possess, it's colonist. All it has is unpossess and get focal point on actor. And he'll die, just stop the behavior tree. Process damage event. So wait a second, if the colonist controller doesn't have all this, what is this? Okay, so I'm extending, I'm doing the exact same thing in the colonist AI controller. So if I just copy this over, I think I can just use the AI controller. What is this doing? Update control rotation. Do I use this? This is like, this is overridden. Okay. Okay, so I should be able to actually like just set rotation on the actor now. We do a sight and damage config. I mean, I'll need to do this anyway to, whenever I want my colonists to attack back. Aggro value, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so there's a tick method that doesn't do anything. Let's get rid of that. Good team attitude towards... Yeah, I probably should have been doing this. Probably should have been doing this a long time ago. So let's put that there. So it's right next to my other method that I'm overriding. Good there. It also has a tick that's not being used. When do I possess the colonist character? Oh, it's like set in blueprints, right? So I want to actually undo this. Colonist AI controller, get rid of that. We're just gonna stick it to my AI controller. Okay, let's run this. So that should get rid of these issues. Yeah. Yep. Okay, what else was I doing? Handle targeting trees, combine it with the other AI controller. So yeah, if this all works good, I'm just going to delete that old controller. I think I need to still set it in the colonist blueprint. I think that's where you set the controller, if I'm remembering correctly. Adding more colonist AI, find tree to chop, error handling. Yeah, so I wanted to find more locations to chop the tree at, because I'm just finding a single static location. And I was going to copy a little bit. Find building to construct task. Yeah, generate interaction points. What is this failing? What is this saying to me? Oh. Didn't change it there. Okay. So yeah, looking into this, generate interaction points. What do I do? Oh yeah, I use the bounds of, and I can get the bounds of the tree actually. So maybe I can reuse that pretty nicely. Let me look at that some more. Yeah, so I get building bounds. Yeah, because this generates like a 3D grid essentially, or to find points and then projects them onto the ground if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, plus the nav mesh height divided by 2. Z. So you want a little bit above, a little bit below. Transform to grid location. Transform to grid location. I should be using this in more places. Because a lot of what I'm doing is querying the terrain system to do that. When I know that the terrain system is actually every 50 points. So I can just round it like I've been doing there. Just a little bit of clever math. Okay. Let's get that over there. Play. Choppy tree time. We shall see if this works. We shall see. Okay, this will be an interesting one, because he technically... Let me check out the navigation. Okay, so he can nav here. I was thinking that it was too steep to draw the navigation on. Okay, join me. Here, stay stone. And chop trees. Controller still working? Nuts! Oh, I didn't change it. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to do what I said exactly what I was gonna do. Alright, one more time. One more time. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck, oh my god, I hate this so much. Why does it crash when navigation is being ran? That's so annoying. Okay. Controller. Here it is. AIC. Okay, so I need to actually change the colonist controller. There we go. I need to change this to my AI controller. Reparent. Okay. Let's see what happens now. And if we ever get to, so hang on, let me think about this real quick. Should I check if AI controller here? I mean, yeah, I suppose we always should, because we could unpossess at any time in the future. I'm a sleepy boy. Okay. Stuck the landing. Okay. A couple bogeys here. Oh no. Alright, what happened there? Get rid of the attribute logs. Hidden on landscape actor, found location. And now what is he doing now? He's just doing nothing now. Not only is he rotated incorrectly. Oh no, he's swinging again. You gonna try again? Okay. Okay, so we're... Okay, he rotated correctly eventually. Boy, that sure looked awkward. What is food updated? Where am I logging that at? Log blueprint messages. I don't need that to be logged anymore. Whoops. Okay, so my colonists look kind of terrible now. They're not rotating correctly, and they're not continuing to chop now. So I've broken everything, essentially. Oh my god, there's so many here. Alright, do your thing. So he's like deliberately rotating differently now. So this is probably competing with the other rotation that I'm doing. So I'm gonna comment this out and then see what happens. Hey Alexandria, how are you doing? How's your day going? I'm quite a sleepy boy right now, but I'm powering through it. There we go. Okay. Let's see if they rotate correctly. Good, that's good. I've had a pretty okay day. Pretty decent. Can't complain. Got a good stream in this morning. Getting some time to do some more tonight. We're going to try and stay up late tonight, a little later. Girlfriend's going to be gone until like 10. So I'm going to try and stream for like the next 4 hours-ish. But I am quite sleepy. Okay, so yeah, the rotation's correct now. So it was that updated rotation that was bad. And I'm assuming... Okay, we're going to try one more thing. If we comment this out... Else if... Okay, so they're just like always rotating towards the target. Do I still want to do that? Yeah, I'm just doing an interpolation there. What do I want to do about this? So this is messing it up. So it's either, I think it's probably setting it to 0. Because this is just going in the direction of the velocity. Else if... What should I do about this? So I'm pretty sure this is being used by my... Let me look at how my enemy AI is handling rotation. I do have BT rotate. Pretty sure that's used in attack. Is it in move too? Or is that what I did? I think I may have I may have straight tooken the rotation out of the AI behavior tree. Oh, here's rotate. There it is. So I didn't. We move to and rotate. Interesting. So I am gonna just, we're gonna do this. And that way, I mean, maybe this is gonna break it even more and make them look like they're running in not the right direction. But I have two competing rotational methods. So I need to figure out like which one I want to go with. Again, rotating wrong. Okay, let me look at your like behavior tree. Can I even? So your target actor is none. Yeah, because there is no target actor, right? I don't have a target actor set yet because it's not an actor. It's an instanced static mesh. And so, does this even get reached? Let's just see if that even... Is that causing the issue? Thalmare Bystone. Chop trees. Okay, so I set the target, then he rotated to it. He did run backwards, so that was kind of funny. He like moonwalked over to the tree. I gotta see that again. Yeah, they don't continue chopping, so a couple issues. Which is weird, like... So if I turn this off... Oh, spare me, spare me. Okay. What the fuck? What? I just commented out all of this and it worked correctly. Is it this? Ugh, made a mistake of trying to merge my AI controllers together. And now I paid the consequences. I thought this was going to be quite simple. What the fuck is happening? Like, seriously. I'm wondering if I have to call the super class here. Hello, please. Okay, that looked right. That looked right. Okay, so that was the issue. So let me slowly reintroduce things. Let's see what breaks it. Focal point on actor. I don't think that should do anything. I think this will still probably work. Hello, please. Okay, that rotation looked good. Okay, he's swinging multiple times now as well. I don't know why. Okay, see, it stopped there. It's almost like it was because I was still in an interaction state with him. Okay, so that worked though. But I do want to do something like that. I don't know if I want that velocity one. I think I do want to. I think I do want to rotate towards the target. Okay, so now I get to figure out why he's not swinging multiple times. Okay, join me. Chop trees, and I will look at your logs. I should get rid of that now too. That log. Okay, on tree chopped. It was indeed chopped. On X swing end, reset. Tree would X. So I'm thinking, this should be fine. Get current target, unknown controller did not happen. I need to check. Did I see stop auto attack? Did I see that? Don't think I did. So, what is stopping the auto attack then? Just a lot of locomotion things. Target changed, stops attack. If the other target isn't in range. Of course, stop auto attack. What is happening here? Main hand attack end. Is valid character. Do I actually use this anywhere? This may be one of the things that was left over. I need to check the animation. Oh, where did I put that? Where did I put that? Animations? Axe? That might be it. I need to check the animation blueprint. I think that's in here. Oh god, it's been so long since I've looked at any of this. Okay. Wood axe swing, anim retargeted. Let's open that up. Okay, what anim notifies do I have here? Weapon active and weapon inactive. Okay, so that this one is not getting used, so I should delete this. Let me just do like a quick find usages. Okay, I see nothing outside of that class. Let's delete the header. Those other ones probably... Oh god, I might regret deleting those. Hang on. I should have done a better check. Can I control shift F here? Guess I should check each one. I see no notifies in that one. One-hander? Okay, weapon active and weapon inactive. I'm pretty sure the reason I switched to those was so that in my main one, yeah, weapon active and inactive is what actually forwards them and sends an event. Okay, so I think I can actually delete all of these notifies. Actually, inactive. These are the ones I want to keep, rather. ALS main hand attack active. Hang on, hang on. Dude, I have so many. Active. Ugh, I may have to look into that later. I have no idea if I'm using those or not. I don't know a good way to find out. But I got rid of the one in question. And what I was trying to do was figure out how my auto attack is stopping. It should be logging it if it does. I never saw it. Let's try again. Okay, you are our test subject for this test. Okay, join. He can't move anywhere, can he? No, he's kind of stuck out there. Because there's no nav mesh. Okay, are you generating a bunch of events? Yeah, you are. Okay, we're gonna try again. Restart. Okay, at this base stone, you will join me and you will chop trees. And I will watch your logs. Okay. I didn't update my code here. So I'm gonna look at these while that's updating. On swing end was reached. Reset was reached. Okay, so what, I mean, why isn't he continuing to swing? The auto attack should be going. Let me look at how I did my auto attack again. Refresh auto attack. Happens on tick. If I have any blocking tags, which are any of the ones for like locomotion, or if I'm in build mode, if I'm being interacted with, oh, that might be the one. That might be the one. Yeah, there's the is attacking, or if I'm yeah, so all those have to be gone. And they need a main hand weapon. I bet it's interacting with, because I did see them continue at one point. Okay, I have to check where this is getting set. It's getting set in the blueprints of the colonist, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here's my colonist character. Now I need to find interacting with. Are you kidding me? Where's this happening at? Okay, so it's all my character base class. UI system menu, so this is like the escape button. And that forces an end to the interaction. So let me check here. Interacting with. It's that one. We're gonna leave that one. That one's fine. So we set. Here's where we set the interacting with. And then end interaction is where I set it to false. Yeah, this is kind of a web because I'll have to check for end interaction. Yeah. And so where does... what am I looking for? Find references. Okay, so this is just its implementation of it. I think whenever they do it, the colonist like starts performing a task is when it should end an interaction. And so I was saying that interacting with had to be false in order to continue with auto swing. Why? Is there a reason I want to be doing that? I guess if someone's fighting and I go up and talk to them, they'll stop fighting. Do I want that? They are going to rotate towards me when I interact with them. Maybe I shouldn't allow interaction when the colonist is in combat. First of all. And why else? I mean, I might try and, if I'm interacting with someone, if they're interacting with me, they can't swing again. If I'm interacting with them, I can't swing again. Why did I do that? First of all, let's see if this is the issue. I bet it is. I'm like 90% sure this is. And so they should just keep swinging now. We'll see if that's the case. Well, we will see. Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay. Well, I should still test. I should still test. Hang on. But yeah, so clicking starts auto attack. And it also selects those options from that menu. So that's why I did that. So the character doesn't swing their weapon. Okay, let's see if he just goes and chops trees now. Multiple swings. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was definitely it. Uh-oh, what happened there? So stop auto attack happened. So I'm gonna guess it happened from here. But I thought I had that fixed, so maybe not. But it worked the first time. He got over here and did nothing. He started swinging. Is it because he missed it? Let me see if I can get him going again here. Okay, why are you stopping now? Oof. Why now? Why is this happening now? I thought I had this. And so what happened? Get rid of that window. On weapon inactive happened. Okay, so the weapon ended. I'm surprised that didn't, because it doesn't, the target doesn't have a component. Okay, I'm gonna, let's clear everything out. I need a new, let's look at this again. Okay, so he's still targeting that one. He just moonwalked over there. Okay, so this auto, I was trying to do it with auto attack because I thought it would be easier, but it's proving to not be the case at all. It's actually quite harder. So, one, he was trying to rotate towards his last target while he was moving. And then he's not swinging as well. He like didn't even get into the behavior tree AI. Because he's got a target, he's like he's interacting with me, so he's trying to rotate to me, but also to his target. Yeah. I wonder if I should rotate towards interacting character, so I kind of want to get rid of that and instead on interact. Which, do I have that in C++? Is that where I do that? Maybe I just set the, if I interact with them, I'm the target, and it kind of pauses their behavior tree. Where do I handle the interaction? Oh, right, it's a function that I need to override. And then I should set target to the interacting character. And to do that, I will need to expose this to blueprints. And because of that, we'll need to rebuild the editor. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this was the right move. I wanted to change to the auto attack stuff that I had set up, because I thought it would be easier to have it all on one kind of system rather than have multiple competing ways to initiate attack after attack. And I'm wondering now how my enemy AI is doing it. I don't know if they're just chaining attacks, like just calling one after another, or if they're using the auto attack logic. I'll have to check the enemy behavior tree. Because it would be nice if there was just one way to like attack multiple times. Attack in quick succession. And like the whole reason I went down this road was because I was doing it a different way initially for this tree chopping, and it was kind of creating a race condition where I thought something should have been happening and it wasn't, because the way I was swinging the axe back to back was superseding the auto attack logic, and it wasn't going through the full life cycle of a swing. Okay, let's get my AI. Wait, what? No, or is it just get AI controller? There we go. Or rather, I guess I should do, because usually the way I do it is with ability system components. Okay. Or I need to set target. Does this have a set current target? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I do need to do it with the Okay, so when anyone interacts with them, and in the future I'll just return false for this in combat, but if anyone interacts with a colonist, the colonist will set them as their target, and then we can reduce a tick, which is nice. Consolidating ticks is a good thing. Let's go find us a bogey. Wolfa Wabber. Yeah, so I'm technically still their target. That's the issue with this. But that did work. I want to check real quick before I forget. The enemy AI. The attack node. Okay, so I am doing it in a similar way that I was with the tree chopping. I do start attack on the enemy, which is just what start attack is. It's start auto attack, but I'm still listening for this tag removed to... Oh, I finish execute there. because this is a parallel node, so he's moving and running, so that finishes. I kind of feel like this. I don't want to tinker with this stuff right now. I remember working with it, and it seems like such a pain to get it into the right state. So I don't want to change that. How do I get the... I think in the colonist class, whenever I like select command, I should clear the current target. I do end interaction whenever a command is chosen. What I have command and non-command. Chop trees is a command. So, and then I do end interaction. So I feel like this should be what sets the target. We'll set it to null here. I'm surprised it doesn't call. It probably should call end interaction. Wait a second. Okay, so yeah, I really need to rewrite this colonist class. It's getting pretty messy. I just need to move some of the stuff in blueprints around to where it should better live. So this I should call end interaction on. I'd need to cast it to interaction interface. I kind of got sleepy. I shut down the PC. Hope you managed to fix the problem. I'm on my way there. I'm fixing it. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too, though. I don't blame you. Good night, good luck. Thank you. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. I do not blame you. I am quite sleepy myself. But yeah, I should have no problem getting this fixed. I'm on my way there. Just gotta iron out the kinks. I just have a lot of systems right now that are getting kind of complicated and competing with each other. Okay, that just went straight through the goddamn tree. What the fuck? Um... Yeah, he just stopped auto attack. Where does end attack get called from? End attack, I believe, is a blueprint thing, right? Okay, so it's only called there, which has nothing to do with colonist. Where else does stop attack get called from? Put a log here. Well, let me just put a breakpoint. That should never get hit on. So, I mean, it's definitely... Okay. Okay, well, he one-shot that one, so that's not a fair test. He hit that one. Okay, so the first swing missed. That's why. That's why that failed that other time. Okay, why'd that one fail? You stop swinging, my dude. Why'd you stop swinging? Oh my god, there's a colonist somewhere freaking the fuck out. This is so hard to read. God damn it. I can't see a damn thing. So, did it ever start auto attack again? Can I pull up the behavior tree? What are we on right now? We're on BTT chop tree. So stop auto attack happens on axe swing in, finish execute. And so we got to like this. We got to that part. Where was that part? So the weapon swing didn't end until I had found another tree. Okay, stop auto attack it's called here. Chop task updated finished. So we stop auto attack there. And then it moves on to the next node to find the tree. Weapon goes inactive. Start auto attack happens. And then reset happens. Before the main hand weapon swinging tag gets removed. So that, yeah, that's never the it's like a race condition. I do stop auto attack, or I stop main hand attack. Is main hand attack allowed to stop if I'm attacking? I'm gonna need a new set of logs because those ones are pretty dirty and hard to read through. Alright, Vincent's gamer. Okay, all's well. Yeah, he's like, he doesn't actually, they don't actually stop attack. Yeah, so I think I know what's happening. Yeah, so we stop auto attack up there. Stopped attack false. Did not successfully stop the attack. Because collision was active. Yeah, 'cause I guess that happens like instantly, basically. So I need to stop attack and wait for it to end. Because stop attack... Yeah, that's the issue. Things are happening out of order. God, when you have to wait for animations, it is a fucking pain in the ass to like code. How do I want to do this? Do I have an event? I mean, I guess the event is waiting for this to end. On weapon inactive. On swing in. I reset. Okay, let me read here. When does reset happen? So here's where I call stop attack. It doesn't get stopped. And we find the next tree. Here's where the swing actually ends. So yeah, we need to like... Yeah, I need to put this in a function. It should be like... Say handle, finish, execute. Take that. So what I'm gonna do is, yeah, just do like another wait for. Oh, it has to be an event. Ugh. Okay, never mind. Delete it. Wait, is there already a function, I wonder? Event. AI. Receive, abort, receive, take, receive, execute. So there's no receive, finish. Okay, so I have to create my own. That can go away now. Put that there. Get colonist. And we're gonna wait, gameplay, tag, remove from actor. Essentially, we're just queuing up the end. And this is what? Main hand. Just wait till I do dual wield. I'm gonna have to go back and fucking refactor everything again. Yeah. Handle, finish, execute. There we go. And we only want that to fire once. I'm gonna throw a debug string in here. Okay. Come on. I need my second wind. I'm way too fucking sleepy right now. Fuck sleepiness. Task updated. Should finish execute. We fucking handle finish execute. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting angry because I'm sleepy. I don't want to be sleepy no more. Finish execute false. My dog is freaking out. Okay, that doesn't get picked up on the mic. That's good. Okay, turning the fan off. It's getting cooler outside. I can feel it. My dog does not like what's happening outside. Neighbor's dogs are outside. She knows. She knows. She's big angry right now. She keep going. She's going. Moxie, come here. It's okay. Yeah, I know. There's doggies outside. But you're a good doggy, so you don't need to bark, right? Say yes. Thank you, sweetie. You feel better now? Are you a puppy dog? Are you looking at the camera? Okay, run along now. No more barkies. What happened here? Where am I? I'm just gonna restart because I didn't see what the hell happened. Oh my god, she's barking. Moxie! Stop it! Moxie! Moxie! Okay, this guy might not be able to go anywhere. Okay, he can. He's got some nav. He's got some nav mesh. Okay, well, that fucking just sucked, didn't it? That just didn't do anything. The hell? So why did that stop? I need to log. Is target alive? Is target in range? And I'm facing target. Any one of those things could be false, right? I'm going to need to log. So why? I'll just say do not swing. I'm just gonna say 1. Do not swing 2. Okay, I want to know when those things happen, because I want to know why he's not swinging again, because my logs kind of state that my handle finish execute should never have happened, and rightfully so. On axe swing end, I don't think it's called anymore. Chop task didn't finish. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't swing again. What? Why? What? Again, with live coding, I should just basically never run live coding again. Indeed. Okay. Yes, open everything back up. Wait, so do not swing one is like constantly happening? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, we need to change that. Are you done barking? Are you done barking? Puppy. Are you a puppy dog who barks all the time? I think you are. Okay. Now that we got rid of that spammy log, let's actually test. I got no boys up here. What the heck? Oh, Jesus. Okay. I selected chop trees. Hello, please? What the hell's happening now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, he's actually going now. Okay, he hit it. Okay, so this do not swing one is actually not very helpful of a log. He swung once. Chop task. Apparently he felled the tree. He did. Son of a bitch, he did. Okay, so that was actually correct. Okay, and he missed right there, so he has no target. So auto attack stopped. So that's an issue. I wonder if I should just spawn like a little invisible dummy actor for them to target. He'll save that issue. I can either do that or do some like funky stuff here. Yeah, post task updated. That would have happened there, right? Maybe I can just handle it there. Rather than doing some... Yeah. Where is it next? Target is not alive, because there is no target. Sleepy trunk. That's me right now. I'm a sleepy trunk. Oxy, stop it. So we just activated it and then it just stopped and nothing happened. Because no hit happened. Yay. So what am I gonna need to say here? I'm gonna need to... I mean, honestly, kind of spawning an invisible dummy actor seems like the fucking move. And then just like let it get garbage collected. Yeah, I feel like that should happen in Blueprints. That seems like a Blueprints thing. And find move to and find tree to chop. Give me some space here. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna like spawn. God, this feels so bad. Spawn a info. Spawn info. It's not. Can I just spawn actor? Okay, we're gonna spawn a base class actor here. at right there. Always spawn, ignore collisions. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, I'm such a fucking hack right now. And then task target actor. Okay, so I should actually do this opposite order. Should do this next. And I'll just say if this actor well, I can just do a select here. Okay, this isn't, what do I want to do? Okay, if it's valid, we're just gonna set it. If it's not, scoot this over. And this is never gonna get reached right now because it doesn't even work. The choppable tree or the tree dynamic mesh actor. And so we have this dummy actor that we will spawn at the same location. Fuck it, let's see what happens. I just want to check one thing though, the on tree chopped. If there is no task target actor, so there actually will be here now. And so this is where I want to do this. I'm going to say if there's no cast, there's not a tree as the current target. Then that's when we'll do it. And why I wouldn't just go, why I wouldn't just set this equals to tree, because he could hit a different tree that's not his target. And that's probably okay if I were to change the target to that tree, but yeah, I don't know. It's gonna keep it like this for now. Oh, I'm battling the sleepies and I'm losing. some ice cream sounds so fucking good right now. But we must choppy tree. We must. Alright, Atheus Snayfield. In my colony, and you will chop trees. Son of a fucking bitch. Do not swing 2 because target actor is not alive. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate the systems I've built. I know what's happening now. We've gotten to this fucking part. Oh, I'm looking for is alive. Yeah, target has a component, and the component is alive. Or the current target is a tree dynamic mesh actor. So this is actually making it very hard to error handle this auto attack stuff. God, I thought this was going to be better, and it's like turning out to be much worse. Could pre-spawn the dynamic mesh actor here? Again, that just feels like a hack to get it to work with the existing systems. Maybe I can change this. So my problem was that my other swing end listeners were happening first and the weapon wasn't resetting. Which I needed to happen because what am I doing in the reset here? I wanted to capture the miss and I couldn't. Maybe I should make an event on the weapon to that other things can listen to. A delegate. The whole point, though, the whole point of using gameplay tags is so that I can have some nice functions to use. And now I'm not going to be able to use them because this thing needs to happen in a specific order. Oh, my dog does not like tonight. So is there a way... Is there a way for me to listen for these events and make sure they happen first? Because I need that reset to happen. And I still want to be able to use my wait for weapon swing and gameplay tag things. So this is all ability tag. It would be really nice if this could, you know, happen first every time. Wait, gameplay tag removed. Where am I removing this at? Okay. Is this hashtag... Okay, those are just state transitions. Where do I actually... Oh, you know where it's at? That's where it's added. So it's added with the gameplay effect, and the gameplay effect, we just set the duration equal to the weapon speed. Okay. Main hand weapon swinging effect. It's removed after that stuff happens. So I could listen for the effect being removed. I'm waiting for the gameplay tag to be removed. Is there something? There's probably not a whole lot I can do to like... I don't know what I'm looking for. I want to know... What do I want to know? Maybe I should call this reset on, like, on inactive. Rather than on swing end. There's an idea. There's an idea. The whole reason I call this reset is so that, because like usually I listen for collision on the weapon to deal damage, and I wait for that collision to happen to make it look, you know, and happen in real time. But sometimes, you know, the collision doesn't happen, and that's okay. I don't need it to be perfect. But if it doesn't happen, then at the end of the swing, I do need to deal damage if the player target is in range, is facing the right direction, all the conditions are met. And so that's why I call this reset method. And it creates and sends this damage event, and it also resets some of the stuff here. This is I set collision active equal to false. And so what is on weapon inactive? I'm creating and sending a damage event anyway. Yeah, I should just fucking move this, huh? Then this can just... I don't even need all that anymore. Because this does it. Oh, we're back! We're so fucking back! Oh! I hope. And so now that's going to happen. Wait, what did I just... Wait, what bonus does this give me? What benefit does this give me? On weapon inactive. It happens... Okay, it happens before the swing ends, before it gets removed. Yes, and I get the chop result. That's why. Yes. No, this is good. This is good. Get rid of all this shit. And so this means this is going to get triggered. And I can do something here. Because if it's a miss... Yeah, so this is where I need to handle... Is it task updated that this is going to happen? Hang on. On tree chop... On tree chopped. On tree chopped does call post task updated. So yes, okay. So here's what I need to do. And we're gonna we just finish execute here because this has the reset, right? Reset. Where's that reset task? Yes. And so that's gonna handle finish execute. We're gonna wait for the swing to actually end. We're gonna stop auto attack and finish. And then we're gonna run it all over again. If I missed, do I just want to swing again? Yeah. I don't want to finish execute. What I want to do is... What do I want to do? And we can just do this. They'll find a new tree, but it's going to be like the same tree, I think. Let's just see what happens. Fuck. Oh, I'm still doing, yeah, it has no target or something? Wait, what's happening here? He hit the tree, so the target should be updated. We did hit the tree. We didn't swing one. Do not swing one is because he was attacking. Swing has ended, and it says do not swing two. It was not allowed to start. Get attack range. Probably just 200. Am I not within 200 of that? Is that why? Okay, we don't even reach that. So we don't have a target then? Is that the case? Is that so we don't yeah, we don't reach that ever. Oh no, we do. What is current target? So attacker, can I look at that information? Where's my controller? Do you have a current target? You do have a current target. And so, I mean, we may be in range. I have no, is target alive? Is this the fucking issue? Is facing target? Which one of these will be the fucking case? Wish I could see what they're returning somehow. Come on, co-pilot, you can do it. There we go. Target is not in range. So how far away did I get moved to location? Distance away from tree is 25. Good point along direction. I'm doing a line trace. From tree location to actor location, and I'm getting from 100 away from the tree towards the tree. That's the tree edge. How is that not, I have to log more here. How far are we from the target? I fail to believe that that's like... Oh, you know what? I bet it's doing like... It's going to like the root of the tree. Rather than like... Yeah, we're 266, and so like it's going from like right here to right there, and apparently, like, I bet this wouldn't be an issue if we weren't on such a slope. God, dude, there's all these little fucking issues happening. Ugh. This shit was not set up for trees, man. And I'm trying to shoehorn it to be that way. Yeah, I need to stop using the auto attack. It ain't working. And now that I did this on a weapon inactive, that should be better. And I won't have to fuck around with all this targeting shit. Yeah, yes, I mean, yeah. So, what did I change in C++ that I need to change back now? I actually don't think much. Maybe this. I mean, this could stay the same. There is going to be several a thing. Change all that back. Change all this back. What else do we change? That one's fine. Yeah, this, I shouldn't just be doing this. If collision active, return false. So that doesn't even need to happen. And honestly, on cancelability, uncancelled. I mean, I should reset if I can, right? What does cancelability do? Imoxy. And honestly, that's fine. Yeah, because I don't want to call reset and fire a event off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Run live coding. Stop that. And what we're gonna do, we gotta change some shits back now. Okay, good thing I have this. We are not going to start auto attack. That was such a waste of time. Oh my god, I can't believe I just. Oh, what am I? I'm 2 hours in, and I started this morning doing it a little bit as well. start commenting this. This is on tree dropped. I wish I could make it show bubble when zoom always. I always want that. Hang on, is there a editor? Show bubble. Show comment bubble. Yes, always. Tree chopped, and then what is this? This swing end. Handle, finish, execute. Hi, Moxie. She's just sitting there looking at me. Okay, so we start the attack. What else do I need to move back? I think that's, yeah. If I have, we wait. If not, we finish execute. Okay. Okay, when the swing ends... Yeah, so one of these happens before the other, and I think if the swing ends and I haven't received a task update, then we need to swing again. On X swing, swing again. But I may already be swinging from this. And so this is going to be like... Yeah, I think I'll need to do that. Put it all back. Okay, let's chop some trees here. Okay, but can you even move, man? I guess you can. See how well you do. Okay. He chopped clean through that one. And he stopped swinging before moving to the next one. Okay, okay. Yikes. Hang on. What'd you hit there, bud? Did you hit anything? You did. Did that chop through? Okay, oh, okay, hang on. Did we reset? Hang on. What, because he hit a different tree. Or maybe missed. What was the last... What was the last thing you did before you found this? Before you found the tree, the next tree? Oh, he felled a tree, so he went to go find another one after he... Oh, I remember. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Another thing I should do. I need to check if... Yeah, so I think the axe swing may be happening out of order again. Let me see here. So, on tree chopped fell. Chop task updated finished. So we do handle finish execute. Okay, I want to keep an eye on it, but I think that's actually good. I think we're good. Oh, choppy tree. Choppy tree. Oh, damn, he one-shotted that tree. Is swinging wait for end? Okay, see, that this is what I don't want to happen. On axe swing end. I didn't reach the swing again. So why did he swing again? In-hand swing removed. Did that happen? Yeah. We are finished. Finishing execute. Handle finish execute. So why did he swing again? I don't understand. I mean, he did stop right there. I'm pretty sure I just missed one. I don't think I want to do this because even when I miss, when I do reset tree wood axe, it should still broadcast a task update telling him to reset. And he's like, fuck that tree. That was a miss, right? Reset task true. So why did it swing again, though? It's always swinging again. I don't know where that's happening from, though. Deal damage with null target. Trigger damage from reset. Okay. Remove tags was main hand weapon swinging. Okay, and we reset it. And so we have reset task true. Okay. I want to try something now. I want to try removing this. I don't want to do this anymore. We're not doing that. That's not what I wanted to do, though. What we're doing is now we're not gonna axe swing it. We're not gonna do that because I should be getting this in any scenario, whether I miss, whether I hit, or whether I fell the tree. And I think that may be causing my extra swings. So wait, okay. If I hit the tree, do I not broadcast a task update? On tree chop to chop. Update AI task. Handle chop trees task. Task updated, swing again. Yeah, but was I not, oops, sorry. Why didn't it get reset? What? So why didn't any of this get reached? What? Start mainhand attack, yeah. We do have this. What do I call this from? So we did activate the ability. Excuse me. We did activate the ability. So why did none of this get hit? I'm so confused. Why did that not get hit? We activate. We've applied that effect. Main hand swing removed. On X swing finished. What? Why the hell? I mean, like, I get why that... What happened? What? What on earth? I have to see this again. Okay, what was the order of operations here? Okay, we hit, we handle the collision. Task updated, swing again. Start main hand attack. On tree chop. Okay, so we try to swing again. And we can't. Right. Right. Oh, this is so annoying. I hate behavior trees. I do. Okay, so we have to go back to doing this every time. And he's just gonna look a little wonky when he finishes chopping down a tree. And he's running away with his axe over his head or some shit. Okay. I need a choppy boy. Give me a choppy boy. 2 choppy boys. Alwyn, stay stone. Join me and chop trees. Okay, okay, swinging again. Okay, it's falling. You can stop swinging. Okay, he did. Got that one shot it. You don't have to swing again. Nice, nice. One swing. Okay, okay. Did it. Nice. Okay, he swung again. You swung extra there. I didn't need that. Okay, okay, okay. This is the interesting one. See, yeah, it's always hitting the wrong one here. So what's my result here? What am I doing? Handle, finish, execute. So he should be trying to find a new one. Okay, he tried to find a new one. He found the same one, and so he didn't move. So he's going to keep chopping this lower and lower. He's like chopping it little by little. He keeps hitting it. Yeah, so better error handling here. The problem is I don't have anything that says like you've hit the wrong one. I'm just having, oh, you hit one, good. That's a success. What have I done here, though? I think I had something somewhere that said something about if he hit a trunk or not. That would be in my character on tree chopped. If chop result equals fell, so it probably was, right? Because it was a trunk. Yeah, on tree chopped fell. Okay, so I may need to... I think I need to do this. Yeah, I need to switch this up. I need to do that first. I need to check here. If I've hit a tree trunk, or not a trunk, a stump. I was saying trump, wasn't I? That's trunk and stump. Topical. Anyways, yeah, I need to do that first. Because I keep hitting stumps, and it counts as a fell, because technically, you know, there's no... Because a fell happens whenever I've chopped through a tree. And so, when I hit a stump and chop through, that counts as a fell, which is what was happening there. So this should count as a miss. Every time I hit that, not a fell. And I should be... Honestly, it should have the same result. Because I'm going to reset the task anyway, which finishes the task. Which is the same thing, right? But I need some way to... I need some way to move. If I've missed. I either need to move closer or move to a different spot. So I think here's where my logic for... I do this for my buildings. I kind of dynamically create some interaction points around the building objects. Yeah, that's this function. So I may want to generify this function. God, it's a big function. Yeah, what am I doing here? So... Okay, if there's no static mesh or game state, just return the empty list. I'm getting the building bounds and rotation. What do I use rotation for? Yes, because bounds don't exactly tell you rotation on their own. So, and then I have the origin. Okay, I'm getting points on the grid, so on my procedural terrain system. Oh hey, Phoenix, thank you for the follow, mate. I didn't even know anyone was here. I was just talking to myself. I appreciate that, though. Really trying to get this followers to 50 thing. And I've forgotten where I was at. Oh yeah, the grid spacing. So I'm clamping the points to the... I think it's 50 is the units. Yeah, and then it's like number of points. What am I doing? Oh, I'm determining how many points there should be based on how big the thing is. And this is for all my building objects, which are like square-ish, right? They all have square bounds, and like my tree, I don't think it's still going. But I can generate the squarish bounds for the tree as well, and just pick some points around that. X, Y, yeah, iterate over X, Y, and Z. Z's probably not necessary. It's going to generate a lot. So I may need to only check outermost points. Why was I doing that? Only check top layer of points. There's probably a better way to do that rather than just iterating and then skipping, but that's what I did. And it works. Local point. And so taking this in each of these indexes, Y index, and transforming them to a local position. Add half agent height so that we can maybe generate some points above the placed object. Yeah. So this was, I did this for building so that my NPCs that were like slightly above the building could still build it, could still find some spots to move to build it. because there's multiple floors and stuff, so you could be like standing on the edge of a floor above you and build something that you can see below it. At least for again, this is for NPCs. Okay, and so here's where I use the rotation to rotate the local point. Then I have point location, where I transform to grid location based off the origin plus the rotated point. And then I get bounding box vertical trace hits. This may be the part. Did I do a good job and extract this well enough to just pop out of here and put into a different location so I can reuse it? Start location. Oh yeah, because I'm tracing. Yeah, and again using the agent height, so we can maybe generate some points below the object. That'll be my trace end. Okay, so where do I want to start breaking this out so I can use it for my trees? This all seems pretty generic. Here. Ooh, here, okay. So here's some building specific information. If we've reached this building's bounds, then we do not have an LOS blocker. Yeah, this may be kind of hard to extract. Yeah, because I'm like omitting a bunch of points that have a blocked LOS. Yeah, so this is basically like if I've traced through the object and hit the object. Wait, then I break from this? That doesn't make sense. Velos hit good actor equals this. This may be something I just do. Is what I do with the response here. Points to project, and yeah, I project this onto a... Wait, do I project this point? Use a small sphere to check if this point is inside the mesh or on the surface. If point, what? Overlap, static mesh. At this location, this rotation, this shape, if it overlaps. God, I did so much stuff with this. Then I add that. 2 interaction points. Okay. So there's a little bit I can pull out of here. I don't know if... I think I might just want to copy it, because it's doing some pretty specific stuff for the building objects. So I think what I'm going to do is just like... I think all of... I mean, maybe... I'm going to take from here. Then maybe go up to here. Hello, puppy dog. Hello. Come here. Oh, come here. You big puppy. Hi. You being a good girl now? She was raising hell earlier because my neighbor's dogs were outside. Yeah, you're being good. Thank you. Okay, run along now. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I mean, let's just copy, we'll copy all of it. Yeah, we're just going to copy all of it and we'll start deleting. I think that's going to be easier. Okay. Is there anything else I need to grab? Looking, is valid hits or anything like that? No, I don't think so. So I'm going to copy all this. And where do I want to put this? I suppose this will be here. Find closest tree, return location. Okay, so maybe not there. I think because here's where I find the location. So I get from here. This is where I'm doing it, and it's in blueprints. And this is a probably a kind of expensive function. Yeah, let's do this in the... Do I pass the choppable tree-hism? I do. So let's put it in there, because one, I haven't put anything else there, and two, it'll have access to the static mesh, which width I will use to get the bounds of, to do this. That's interactable hism. Where's choppable tree hism? There it is. So this is my hierarchical instant static mesh component for all my trees. And it does nothing right now because I just need it as an identifier to plug into the PCG component. What do I need game state for? The recast nav mesh, okay. So we may want to add also, let's create these declarations. Oh, I can't because everything's failing. Yeah. So we'll have to iron out all these errors first. Let's create a begin play here, and that's where I'll like initialize my game state and stuff like that. Okay, so we want yeah, game state. Thank you. Let's use the gameplay statics version of this. We will create a field for that. It'll need to be a U property, so it doesn't get garbage collected. Need to pass a world in here as well. Can I generate these now? No, it won't let me. Okay, and I'll need to what, like get static mesh? Yeah. Okay, so static mesh in... Do I have anything for bounds? I have get bounds. Oops. It must have been a... Okay, that'll work. Static mesh in my building must have been a static mesh component. Get actor rotation. I'll need to get instance transform there. So I'm gonna need an integer. This will be instance index. So I'll need to, yeah, I'm gonna need this eventually. So f transform, instance transform, we are going to get instance transform. Easy as that. I need to pass something else in here. Instance index, the out transform, and if we want world space. Okay, so we do want world space. Get building bounds. So I used bounds and mesh origin. So I guess I'm just gonna hope that this is right. Reorder those. Bounds is not... What is get bounds? Oh, it returns fbox, but can I like... what can I get with this? X10? I think that's probably what I'm talking about there. But anyways, I can use the transform to get the rotation. Is that a return a rotator? It's a quaternion. Vector, storyline, rotation. Okay, I think that should be good. Game state. Oh, that's a game mode. A my project game. Copilot has failed me with that code that it generated. Okay, so this will be get bounding box vertical trace hits. That's going to be this one. Add ignored actor. Okay, so here is... Yeah, I can't do that. I can't add that actor. So where do I use query params? Wait, do I even... I don't even use those. Okay, well that solves that problem. Is valid hit, so I did need to copy that. Where was I with that? Copy that. My dog was super docile today because we were in a heat wave and she just laid in front of the fan. You know, I wish my dogs did that. I really do. And I'm sorry to hear that you're in a heat wave. That fucking sucks. I think we just got over ours. It was like 90 degrees yesterday. And today it was only like in the 80s. So, I mean, that's still miserable for me, but better than 90 plus. Is valid hit if hit building. So we don't need any of that. So what am I doing this I basically just want terrain. I don't want anything else. I'm doing a camera trace. Oh, I have a terrain. Am I using this? I don't think I'm actually using that. That would be nice, though. I think it's actually... It'll be like world dynamic, I'm pretty sure is what it'll be. So it's a valid hit if I need to hit my terrain chunk, because I need spots on the ground. Hit chunk. Yeah, I mean, we just need it to be a chunk. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. So LOS query params. Do I care about LOS? I don't think so. I think I can get rid of this. Find initial overlaps. What am I doing here? Yeah, I was trying to see if the character for my buildings could actually see. I think I can skip all that. Yeah, so all this can be skipped. We're just gonna add that. We just add that hit location. So that massively simplifies that. Because I'm just going to bank on all of the points around the tree being, I mean, I guess I probably should check the LOS of the NPC, of the colonist, when he's chopping. Oh, that sounds so annoying. Maybe I'll do that later. Because, like, I'm thinking of a scenario, because you can build anywhere. And so I'm thinking of a scenario where there's, like, someone has put, like, a wall or something right next to a tree, and I'm going to generate points around the tree. And I'll basically need to check if from those points you can actually see the tree. I'm gonna do that later. I don't feel like doing that right now. I mean, I have the code. I should do it right now. I should do it right now. Get actor location. That would be the interacting actor, correct? Get actor location. Find initial overlaps. Yes. So we have our LOS hits, and we're going to draw a debug line. The actor LOS location. That's probably the same. If we've reached this building's bounds, then we do not have an LOS blocker. Yes, and so I want to do that, but for my tree, right? And so I need to get my tree's bounds. LOS hit get actor. Well, no, my actor is going to be terrain chunk, so I need to do LOS hit get component, and it needs to be a view choppable treeism. I don't know if I need to cast that either, but we're going to keep doing that just. And the LOS hit, so the LOS hit is going from my actor's LOS location, so like his eyes or something, to oh no, I shouldn't be doing this. I need the instance transform. And what am I passing in here as start location? Is the point location. So I'll also need to pass in the instance transform. And that'll take the place of that information. And should I do it at the same height? Because the instance transform is going to be at the very root of the tree, at the base, and so the trace is going to be from the NPC's eyes down to the root. Or do I just want to do like straight ahead in that direction? Or in other words, like do something like this, and then just like zero out the or make the Z's equivalent. I think let's try that at first. Because I have a feeling there's just going to be issues if I do a downwards trace. Like it's just going to hit it's going to hit terrain essentially. I think is what's going to happen. No, we want to get the actor LOS loc.z. That's what we want to do. Okay, so that's doing like a straight trace, seeing if it hits a tree. If we've hit the tree, then we don't have an LOS blocker. Yeah, okay, so that's why we break out. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if that has hit anything that's not this choppable treeism, then yeah, it's blocked. And this is not going to be... I mean, I just need to check the first thing, really. And what kind of... I'm doing a visibility trace. Okay. Do I see any problems with that? That we generate his for blueprint buildings. I don't know. I don't think I need to do that here. That comment no longer applies. I could just get rid of this for loop because I'm only checking the first thing. Get rid of interacting actor here. I'm not using that. Okay, we're all squared away there. Okay, so use a small sphere. Check if this point is inside the mesh or on the surface. I don't think I want to do this anymore. So if it's not inside the mesh or on the surface, I don't return it. Yeah, I guess I should do this. Can I just do this with like a get bounds? What do I have here? I'm basically checking if a small sphere is within the bounds at all of the tree, because I don't want to generate points that are inside the tree. That's what's happening here. So how do I do that? If I don't have a component, this overlap component thing. I could just do that. Then what does this give me? It's going to give me if it overlaps. I mean, I guess that's okay. If it overlaps anything, any static mesh that this component has, I suppose that's okay. Okay, we've got no errors in this file. And I need to make these blueprint callable. Or at least that one. Generate interaction points. Do I use this at all? Where's interacting actor used? Oh, I sort based on the distance to the interacting actor. That makes sense. Yeah, we can keep doing that. We can keep doing that. So this is looking good. I think we can, yeah, I think we can rebuild the engine and stuff here and try this out. So I'm basically going to need to, all these points that are generated, I'm going to need to store them in an array in my AI behavior tree task node. And then basically have an index for which one I'm trying out. And if I have a miss, an axe swing miss, I'll increment the index and try the next location. Move my character there. That's sounding good. Oh, nuts. Hides class member. Yeah, okay. Okay. I guess we'll rename it box X tent. because that is what we're using here. Okay. Oh man, the AI error handling stuff is so much work. Like, you know, you can get a pretty rudimentary AI up and going, like just a behavior tree. But figuring out all the little tiny kinks and details is such a pain. Okay, find and move to tree. So rather than my get move to location. Oh, you know what I need to do? When I find closest tree, my tree hit result needs an instance index. Okay, we may need to rebuild that again. Find closest tree. Tree results, yeah. An integer for instance. I'll say hit instance index. If, yeah, we'll do that here. If we've hit a HISM, we can put that index out there. And it'll be up to the listener to determine this information. Okay, so we're gonna have to rebuild that again. And then we'll finally get to chopping some fucking trees. I mean, I've had it working for a long time now, but I'm trying to essentially handle cases where my colonists miss chopping a tree. They miss a hit, and sometimes they can't recover from it if they just keep missing over and over again. Sometimes they just miss once and they hit it the next try because the animation is like slightly off or something like that. But there are cases where they keep trying to swing and hit something, and they're just in a bad position and they can't hit it. So I just wrote a bunch of code to come up with a bunch of interaction points around a tree that they can try out whenever they miss. And so we're going to get that working in our behavior tree node here. Okay, and so here's where it was. Here's my hit instance index. And so if I have a choppable treeism, I'll need to do an is valid here. Validated get. And so rather than doing get move to location, I am going to, what was it? What did I call it? Generate. Wait, oh, it's a, oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay. I may have to rebuild this again. I mean, for now, I'm just going to cast it for now so I can get this moving. Cast to choppable tree hierarchical instance static mesh. And I mean, that should be true, and then we can use my generate interaction points function here. Okay, so now I have my points here. Let me promote this to a variable. And this is just going to be called interaction points. I need to pass the instance index here. Okay, let me move all this stuff out of the way. This is kind of like my old stuff. Yeah, so I want to generate this, and then I'll need an index. I'll say current interaction point index. And that should just initialize to 0. And okay, so if I'm in here, I should, because this is going to get reran. And so I'm going to need to first check if this is empty before calling it. If it is empty, we'll generate the interaction points. But if it's not, we just need to increment the index. True, okay. And if it's not empty, we will add here. Add 1. And we will set all this information, essentially. So this get moved to location can go away. But the rest of this information, target location, so move to location shouldn't be that anymore. I need to set this interacting actor here real quick. Okay. So I'll need to do that there. And then after both of these interaction points, get, sure, a copy, doesn't matter. Here, and so after both of these, whichever one happens, we can, I believe, just go straight back into what we were doing, which is setting the blackboard values. But this will need to happen here. Okay, this is going to be, we're going to see what happens. What's happening? Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see what happens. Oh my dear. That's a that was not from the code I just wrote. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you heading off to? So blue is there. Oh my dear. That is not where I want you to go. Okay, so it generated all these points right here. Okay, so this is way off. And it's trying to look. Okay, so the blue is supposed to the blue lines are supposed to be the LOS, if I'm not mistaken. It did find a tree there. Collision functions from geometry script core as convex decomposition. More or less exactly what I needed, and you are right. Scrolling through those files is the way to do it. Thanks. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear you figured out or found something super useful. Yeah, so you're going for like one of the, almost like the underlying functions that were in there. Rather than just using, because you can just copy, the mesh, right, and apply it as a collision. And what was I doing? I was doing something. I can't sleep, so I'm back. You managed to fix the tree chopping? Kinda, sorta. I did fix the problem I was on when you were here, but onto a new problem. And the new problem is generating points, different points around the tree So if they fail hitting a tree at one of the points, they can move to another point. So yes and no. The answer to that is yes, but actually no. Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, I just copied the mesh. Like, I just copied it. Like, I just did this. Like, you just copy the static mesh into the dynamic mesh. And I think it takes all the collision with it. Funny how I wrote like 1.5k lines of code, and now I did something very similar for less than 50. Yeah, that's how it is. I mean, I was, like I told you before, I was doing the same thing before I found it. Just need to test speed, yeah, because I want to update only specific triangles and vertices for efficiency. I mean, I'm pretty sure this does that already, though. Like if you're, because like I think what you were talking about bullets, if I'm remembering correctly. And I think what you're going to want to do is use this apply mesh boolean here. And what this does is it can, you'll see this line right here, it says subtract. So I think what you'll want to do is you can just have like a little tiny static mesh for your bullets or whatever you're using. For me, it's like a wedge shape for my axe. And you can just subtract that shape. You can see I'm using the chop tool transform here in the mesh. Yeah, I'm just copying it from the axe itself, and then I just subtract that whenever the axe is in the tree, and it gets rid of all those triangles that I don't need. So apply mesh boolean maybe, and there's like videos and stuff on it as well. But here's my fucking shitty attempt at generating points here. Thing is, I want to end up doing a lot of stuff, weird shit like melting. Okay. So I'll probably have to do some custom work as well beyond subtract, I'm guessing, though. Very solid first step. I mean, you could definitely do it that way. You know, you could definitely do all that fancy stuff yourself if you'd like, but the melting. So I'm hearing that you want to deform the mesh over time. The collision over time, like as it melts, I presume. Yeah, that may be an individual vertice type of thing then. But what's going on here? So let me figure out why. Okay, so that's 0, 0. I know because that little white dot right there. So something's not getting set right. What is my green? Green. Point. Points to project. So this is returning. It only returned one. It only returned one. Yeah, I may need to like step through this. Okay. Yeah, let's throw some breakpoints here. So let's do that. Yeah, exactly. I have my own logic that applies shit. That's why I was thinking Vulkan, etc. eventually. But for now, I'm sticking with geometry script to limit test it. I appreciate the help. Yeah, absolutely, man. Always happy to help anyone with any problem that I can help with, because I know how much help I've needed. Especially in the game dev journey. It's such a grind, you know, there's so much to fucking learn. I was thinking that maybe you could, like, apply if you had a static mesh that was the shape of how you wanted it to melt, you could just like steadily apply that, like, and just like move it down. But that probably wouldn't give you the effect that you're hoping for. Yeah, so we'll put a breakpoint there as well. I need to go into here. We're going to see what our hits are here. Oh, it's hitting the chunk hit. Okay, so I need to change, I think, the hit location here. It needs to be impact location, not location. So here's a tip. Here's what is it? There's a different one. Impact point. That's what I want. Okay, so here's a tip that some of you might not know. So whenever you do some sort of line trace or sphere trace or any kind of trace and you're iterating through the hits, there is a location and there is an impact point. Those two things can be the same, and a lot of the times they probably will, but they can be different as well. And so the location is the location of the either component or actor that you've hit. So get actor location or get component location. That's what that'll return. Impact point will return the point that the trace hit on that thing. And so that is an important gotcha to watch out for that I think was probably getting me right here. Maybe I misspoke. It's the location in world space where the moving shape would end up against the impacted target if there is a hit. And then impact point, location in world space of the actual contact of the trace shape. Yeah, so that would be like where the trace actually hits it. So just know that there's a distinction between those two things. And that may help you out at some point. I've done some stuff with voxelization of the crater around the impact point. That was a few weeks before. So that was like your first pass at this. Voxelization is not bad, quite a bit of flexibility there, yeah. I mean, that's why, you know, Minecraft is like the king of voxelization. And there's that like one to... Excuse you. Yeah, there's that one destructible voxel game. I forget what it's called. Hi. You barked at me. That was kind of rude. And yeah, I thought about using, because there's that voxel plugin too. So I thought about using that for my game, but ended up just kind of doing my own thing. And all it really is just like units, right? You just create a units teardown. That guy is pretty serious. Yeah. I can imagine the kind of code he had to write for all that stuff. Okay, let's see how different this looks. Alright, where's my choppy boys? There's like none of them over here. I'm gonna have to go way the fuck over here. Cute dog. Oh, thank you. Her name's Moxie. She's quite the Sour Patch Kid. Alright, buddy. Alright, there it is. Okay. We got here. I mean, this is gonna get hit a lot. I don't know if I want to hit that every time. What are my hits looking like here? Got one hit, which is the terrain chunk. And what kind of a trace am I doing? From where to where? The start location is just this transformed point. Okay. You know what? I kind of just want to see what this gives me. Let's get rid of all this stuff. All these breakpoints. Let's just see what happens. Okay, pause. Alright, that's also not right. There's some 0-0 stuff happening here. Yeah, again it's at 0-0. Again. Did generate a lot of points. It's just hitting the terrain chunk because it's going from basically his eyes or something. Wait, where was the trunk he was trying? Okay, so yeah, it's trying to go to this tree trunk right here. It's doing a very bad job of it. But so the green is still at 0. Why is that? So the green, where was I logging green again? It was in my final point. Yeah, it was in like my final come up with points. And the blue lines, what were those? Actor, LOS, location, line of sight, hit dot location. And I'm doing what now? From start location, trace end. And we're just doing from below up for that, and whatever we've hit, if it's a chunk. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to change it up here. So I essentially want to, for all these points that I'm generating around my, I think I may be only doing one, with how small the box is for the trees. But I think I'm going to need to change up how I'm doing this. And so my start location, so I'm going from below up, right? No, I'm going down because I'm subtracting the trace distance. Let's draw this line. Yeah, let's draw that line. Where am I tracing from here? I have a feeling it's completely wrong. I have a feeling this all, the prerequisite stuff is quite wrong. I'm wondering if the origin... Yeah, I think I know what's wrong here. So the mesh origin, I think I was transformed to grid location, mesh origin plus rotated point. And this is pointless, so this would be like a world location. Yeah, okay, so what's happening is this mesh origin, when I copied it, it was in world space, and now this is in like local space. So I'm gonna need to take my instance transform, probably just .git location, and then just add the origin. Although, I might try and see if I can just get away with not using the origin. That's kind of what I was thinking of when I was writing it. I think this will give us a lot more bona fide results. Let's start over. Let's find some choppy boys. Choppy, choppy tree. Choppy, choppy tree. You chop trees. Oh, he's moving. Hang on, hang on. Oh, he found a tree way the fuck over. I mean, look at... Okay, so it works. It works. Look at that. This is what I'm trying to do here. So that was probably kind of hard to follow when I was just blabbering about it, but it's taking a bunch of... It's generating a 3D grid of points, right? And it's tracing down from them. The green starts from the top all the way to the bottom. And then here, all these little green points are all the potential hit points. Or all the potential interaction points. And so the blue lines are tracing from an approximated actor eye level to the tree, and making sure that there's nothing in between them. And so this is going to work, but I need to call a lot of these because they're too far away. And I also need to hit the right goddamn fucking tree because that's not the right tree at all. Okay. He should have hit the closest tree. But actually, I want to see what happens. Let's follow him. Wolf of Cahan. On a mission. It's probably going to try, like, it's going to try the closest point. Yeah, he really wanted to be. He's like, that tree, fuck that tree. I'm taking it out. I don't even remember. Was it this one? I think it was that one. So, oh, no, one more over. Okay. Oh, so he should be hitting that. Yeah, there you go. So he tried one, missed. He's gonna try another one. Fuck. I thought he was coming after me there for a second. So, he's trying a bunch of different ones. Oh, he keeps trying to find new trees. There we go. Oh, he hit it. He finally got it. And now he gave up. He's like, that's enough for me today. Yeah, that was pretty messy. He was all over the place there. I want to first, before I get too deep into fixing him running all over the place, a couple different things. I want to first not, so num points is +3. I don't think I need the 3, maybe just 1. Maybe just 1 more from the bounds. And then maybe once I go through here, I can say, if it doesn't overlap and it's within a certain distance. So let me find the point. To be distance to tree, effector, distance between the instance transform, get location, and the point. I mean, they're going to be at different Z's. So I think I want to... It doesn't matter which one we use, just as long as they're on the same plane. Hang on, I'm doing it a different way. Instance location. Store that real quick. And then point.z. Okay, so now we're going to be getting the distance at the same plane, and we won't have to worry about if it's on a huge slope or something like that. And so there's a certain distance I want. I guess I should make that a parameter as well. Oh, and before I forget, hang on, float min distance. I'm going to do that real quick. I need to change how my component is being returned in the results here. Scene component, we want choppable tree hism. There we go. But we don't have to cast it in the blueprints. Okay, and we want to make sure distance to tree and distance to tree is less than min distance. We'll say less than or equal to. Okay, so we're gonna have to rebuild everything, close that down. Okay, so that's one thing. Another thing is it's getting the complete wrong tree. I should be passing it the right instance index. Maybe I'm passing it the wrong one. Let me actually... Oh, I think I know what's happening here. So, not here. Yeah, I just kind of cattywampus through this hit instance index here. Yeah. So rather than current hit tree location, there should be a current hit index. I'll set that there. And then I'll need to... Yeah, this is going to need to happen here. Out results. dot result hit index equals current hit index. It might not be initialized. I mean, we can just initialize it to -1. Or rather, index none, which I think is -1 anyway. So I ran live coding before the engine fully booted up. I don't know. I may time travel because I did that. I've never tried it before. Either my computer explodes or I time travel. Or everything's fine. One of the three. So far, everything's fine. Did that finish? Oh my god, it says building 34 actions. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Can I redo it? Yeah, I'm just gonna rebuild the engine again. My 64 gigs of RAM gets here tomorrow. I'm very excited about that. I don't think I'll have it for a morning stream, but I should have it for an afternoon stream. I did just get an email from, your package may be a bit delayed. Fuck! That's not what I wanted to hear. Oh, no, it's gonna get here Thursday now. Oh, that is suck. That is some suck right there. Wow. And I paid nothing for free shipping. I'm pissed. This is taking forever, man. Look at all these C++ compiler instances happening here. 52 actions? What did I change? God damn. What? What did I change that affected that many things? Was it the procedural mesh, the procedural terrain subsystem? Where I had to import that? Good lord. Ooh, I should log that one too. Maybe after this is done. God, it's compiling literally everything. Did I do like a clean build or something? Jesus. Hey! You stop it. You stop it. Hi, Moxie. Are you barking at the neighbors again? I asked you not to. Can you wave? Can you wave to chat? Come here. Say hello. Hello. Hi, chat. You just want to give so many kisses, huh? Okay. Put you back on the bed there. Little waving emoji. Love that. Hey. I need you to move over. I need you to sit right there. There you go. Perfect. No, right here. Right here. Right there. Perfect. No, hey. I think, I don't remember how I spelled it. I think it's just one X is the way I spelled it. She said hello, though. I don't know if you heard her. Let's find the Choppy boys. I was battling the sleepies so much earlier in the stream, but I'm feeling better now. I've hit my second wind. Chop trees. What's gonna happen now? Oh, he found the closest one. Okay, yeah, we're on. Oh, he found a lot. So where are my green spheres at? It doesn't seem to be picking up the hits on the ground anymore. Oh no, he's gonna like search every goddamn tree, isn't he? Oh no. He's searched them all. Okay, interesting. So I love how Fireblaze and Flutter are meant to be used together, but to get the date from the Firestore you have to do something like... Okay, I'm anxiously awaiting what you have to do. What do you have to do? Date time from milliseconds. Next.data is timestamp. It's kind of hard to read in my window here. But yeah, you have to, I mean, essentially what's happening, you have to convert from one to another, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing it's because Firebase would want to store it in more of a database type format, and like Dart is doing it in a more like JavaScript-y type format. Yeah. Let me check blueprints real quick. Don't need that anymore. Wait, undo. What happened? Okay, yeah, target. Yeah, I mean, date time stuff is always super fucky. I remember my first job, I was arguing about some sort of date time offset issue with like this senior developer who was like 60 years old. Company had been there forever, and we both ended up being wrong. So it just goes to show you how fucking bad it is. Distance away from tree. Here we go. That's why it was calling it, because it was set to 0. Let's try that again. So I think distance away from tree is set to 25 now. And I want it to be something more like 200. Stuck the landing. Sick. I fucking hate daytime stuff. Okay, join me. And chop my trees. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Okay, you chopped it, buddy. Okay. Oh. What did he find? Where did you just try to go? Okay, he tried to go over here. What happened? Let's get rid of my attribute logs. Okay, we were trying to find the closest tree, found closer. What's happening in here? Up there, here. Yeah, why isn't he wanting to move here? What are you stuck on, my friend? Oh, he's okay, he found something. What did you find? There should be a blue thing underneath it. So he either found the same one. Ooh, there's a green over here. That's not good. That's not good. I remember when an older teacher from the university taught me to add underscore at the beginning of the parameters of constructors to not get them mixed. And a younger teacher told me it's not needed to do that because we now have, this if needed. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of those principles that kind of stick around because it's what people are used to. So he keeps finding the same one. Yeah, so I'm a little confused here. So I don't seem to be running the, all those line traces and stuff. Something hinky's going on here. Let me log this. I want to know the bounds. We are going to... They're going to be green. We're going to draw green bounds. Let's see what tree. This will show us what tree he's going after. And I draw point location. Does that help me out any at all? I saw no green bounds. Maybe we missed it. He's gonna try to find another one here, I think. Go get him, Tiger. Okay, so that should have drawn a green square somewhere, a green box. He faced that direction. What are you trying to hit, mate? I'm wondering, like, what tree? Because, like, my finding closest tree never... It was totally fine, and I had this all working when it was just trying to find one point next to the tree. So I don't think it has anything to do with my find closest tree function. The only thing I added to that was the index. So what is he trying to find? Then I never saw. I'm just gonna start and restart here. Stop and restart. And make sure I'm actually getting the latest code. It worked great the first time. And then he tries to find the next tree. Alright, Gabriel Seymour, you are my golden boy. Okay, okay. Can we find any point? We found some points there. Are they on the nav mesh though? They're not. Okay, so this is a good test. He's gonna. The AI is now. Let me pull up the behavior tree so we can see him trying to move there. He's gonna try to move to those points, and he's not gonna be able to get to it. Oh god, he's like just constantly. What is that? He's like constantly just trying to find trees. Oh no. Why is that happening? Is it even getting here? No, that's like false. So it's never getting there, which means it's this node is failing. Why is it failing? Find closest tree is false. Oh, because he's already gone through all the invalid trees. Okay. Okay, hang on, buddy. Hang on. We're gonna try that again. Yet another condition I'm gonna have to handle. I don't know what was happening there, but... he's supposed to try every point. So we find the closest tree, set up some variables there, create the struct, and then in the result, I'm using the hit instance index and the hierarchical instance static mesh, and I'm generating points around it. Putting them into interaction points. Setting the move to location to what'll be the first interaction point. And if I hit this again, I shouldn't find closest tree. Yeah, I think that'll be the issue. That's what was happening. Okay, so find closest tree. And I need to branch earlier. So if this is empty, or is there an is valid index here? Is valid. Or this is not a valid index. Dude, I hate doing Boolean logic in blueprints. It's so messy, I feel like. Like in C++, this would be so much prettier. Okay. So then we go through, so I need to take this out. And like move all, God, it's gonna be messy for a second, bear with me here. If it is empty or it's not a valid index, oh hang on, I might need to undo that. And it's valid. What do I need to do here? I only find closest tree if it's empty. Yes, yes, yes. And okay, so if it's false, I can skip this here. And then this false needs to connect over here. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to make a function called tree and generate interaction. Gotta make it prettier. And so do I return anything here? Do I need to return anything? Right, tree and generate interaction points. If I couldn't find a tree, all that. Rid of that. Right, and then it should be set to the colonist task. That would be this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or no, I'm not. So I need to return. That's what I need to return. Okay. Add a return for the vector. This will just be the target location. Okay. Back to the event graph, and we just go right there. Nice. Oh, and I should only do that there, and then this one should skip that, because I don't want to overwrite that. But what we are going to overwrite is this. Yeah. Okay. Let's move that over a little bit. Okay, it ain't pretty, but it's prettier than it would have been. A lot of streamers have the option to redeem things like don't forget to hydrate with their channel points before you achieve that affiliate. Don't forget to hydrate. Hell yeah. Cheers. Yeah, I'll have to look into setting up some more, like, you know, streamer stuff. I only just recently got my audio shit figured out, so bear with me. I can write code, but being a streamer is a whole other thing. Okay, let's see what fucking happens here. Alright, let's find us a bogey. Oh, we got 3 of them. Alright, where are you going? Nice! Oh, oh, okay, he found the same tree. Why do they keep doing that? What is, what's not clearing properly? And let me check the blue. The blue is the same. I don't have that one point at 0, 0, so that's good. He's just trying to find the same location, it seems, that he's already found. Hit actor, that's when it turned into a, Oh, it didn't know that I had, so basically I need to invalidate these, whenever I finish. Oh, how am I gonna know that? Like, whenever I felled a tree. How the hell am I gonna know that from here? Oh boy. Can I get a reference to a specific node? But like, he should have like, because it would have hit this. And then it would have changed the move to location. It would have tried to move to tree. Did I get the failed to move to? Did I get that? So where did I fell the tree? There's where I felled. Reset task true. On axe swing, finishing execute, handle finish execute, and then I got to the find closest tree again. And I started moving and stopped moving. And then it looks like this is where I ended the level. So I'm gonna throw a little bit of logs here. This is gonna be what? Generating, finding tree and generating. This is gonna be incrementing interaction points. And I'm logging the result of the move to, and I just finished here, so maybe I'll put something here for move to success, move to success. I just need some more information before I can figure out what the hell's going on. Alright, let's get going here. Stuck the landing, sick. We got any colonists over here? It's random every time. I don't know, I don't want to start on one that's like right on the cliff, because there's like no navigation there. There we go, here's a guy. Join me. And chop. Nice. Okay, what happened? Incrementing interaction points, started moving. Oh, a follow! Hello. Vinny999, thank you so much for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. We are slowly inching closer to our goal here. And so, yeah, everyone who's tuning in and watching, chatting, following, I love you all. Thank you, though. Yeah, it said move to success, but then nothing happens after that? Like, what are we stuck on? Let me pull up his behavior tree here. What, so we get to equip wood axe? Oh, it's a breakpoint. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, okay. Here's what we get stuck on. What are we trying to rotate to? So my target actor or location is what's causing this. Okay. I need to see what this is. Target actor is unknown. Does that mean it's null? Which one did I hit? Okay, it does mean that. So, yeah, the target location is all fucked. Where am I setting the target location? That shouldn't have changed from the initial one. Yeah, it's weird. So he's not rotating correctly, I suppose. Is nearly equal. His yaw is not equal to the target yaw. And is this where I'm gonna head to sleep. I love the chill vibes. It was great background for my game development. I'll definitely tune in for the future. Hell yeah. I appreciate Hey, I'm happy to have lurkers, you know. That's what I use Twitch for, honestly. Same as you. But I appreciate the chatting. I like being able to talk to people about game development. Next time you come in, you're gonna have to tell us about what you're working on, though. Promise me that. Maybe we can share some knowledge, some ideas. Do a little bit of cross-pollination. That sounds weird. I take that back. We don't have to cross-pollinate each other. I'm sorry. It's a little aggressive. I forgot what I was looking into. I'm just thinking about pollinating. Okay, right. I was gonna look at the controller. My AI controller. Yeah, so is this getting hit? This may be competing. It is, okay, so what's the target? What is my current target? The tree dynamic mesh actor. So, okay, so why, and so why isn't that rotating correctly? So these two things are competing with each other rotationally. I'm setting the control rotation to 179. Is that what is happening in here? I gotta continue here. Whoops. We can stop that. It's like 171. So is he like super fidgety or something? Yeah, but we have two competing rotations happening. And I set the target actor. If I have the current target, oh, where am I setting target? Set current target. Am I doing it in Blueprints somewhere? Hello, please. Hello, please. Okay, is it because we're paused? Is that why you don't want to search? It is, that's exactly why. And of course, it fucking says nothing about that. I'm just clearing the target on interact. Invalidate target. So how am I setting the current target here? I thought I got rid of all that shit. Maybe I'm manually setting it somewhere. Here it is, dude. There it is. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. That should fix the competing rotations. Yeah, that was coming from the update control rotation function in the player controller, which I think just happens all the time when they're being like behavior treed. This function. It's overridden. It's like an engine function. And I overrode it just to like make them rotate towards their target, but I thought I was going to use that functionality, but it ended up being much more difficult than what I was doing previously, so I switched back. Alright. So he's still going to try to... What's going to happen is he's going to keep trying to swing at it, even though it's already dead. Okay, he's fell. That's good. Okay, it's dead. He's moving. He's moving. He keeps missing it. He's gonna try every point. He's gonna try every point before he moves to the next one. I should probably resort those so he just tries them in a row. Because I sorted them by... I should sort them each time before I increase the index. I think. Oh god, what's happening? Okay, he's like looking at every single tree. This looks pretty sick though, right? Look at that. It happens pretty quickly too. Look at all this, like that's so cool to me. 3D math, man. But back to why the hell this was happening. He's just okay, so I'm seeing failed to move to. Attempted to access index 20 from array of length 0. Did I not check that is valid index? If it's not a valid index, it should find a new tree. Oh, I never reset it. Ah, that's the issue. Yes. That needs to be reset for sure. I think that was my issue. We have a little puppy dog behind me. Hello. Okay. Choppy, choppy tree. Choppy, choppy tree. I am Mailer Baywold and I'm chopping a tree. Choppy, choppy tree. Let me get this log out of your way, buddy. Okay, are you done chopping that one? There, bud? You're facing the wrong way there, mate. So that was interesting. He kept facing the direction, and so this is another thing I'll need to fix. He was facing the original direction. Let me actually look at this real quick. And pull up this. So what is this using? Get target location. Target actor shouldn't be set up, but the target location should be, and it should be calculating it each frame with find look at rotation and using the actor. So okay, I don't think, because I thought what was happening was it was just saving the original look at rotation, because he seemed to be facing, when he was on this side, like he was facing this way, you know, towards the tree like this, and then he went over on this side and he still faced the same way. But it doesn't, what I'm reading is not that this rotational stuff is happening that way. It's getting the target location and actor location in every frame, it seems. He's not, he doesn't, hang on, I gotta pause this at a timely manner. Why, is that always 45? He moves before the swing finishes, which is probably not my intended behavior. I'll need to take a closer eye on that at first. I think for now, let's at least get him to find a new tree. He's gonna try every single one of these points. Okay, he found a new tree. Okay, and he didn't search over every single tree because I was resetting the index correctly. Okay, why did he move there? There's a miss. There's a miss. There's a chop. Okay. So he like chopped it and then moved. I had one class last year that taught us about graphics things like ray tracing vertices. I had to do it at the end of the semester, a project with 3.js. Yeah. That class made me interested in game development as a hobby, even if the teacher was kind of bad. Yeah, because it's like, I always fucking hated math in school, and I don't have, I didn't get good grades, you know. But I'm great at it now. Or I shouldn't say great. Okay, well there. I'm good at it now because I'm actually doing something interesting with it, and I'm like literally teaching myself how to do 3D math and stuff like that. And all the vertice information that you need for the procedural generation, like it was difficult for me to learn when it was just busy work. But when it's actually interesting and grounded in something like a world or something like that, it's I don't know, I just find it easier to be interested in it and learn. I have the project on YouTube if you want to see it. Yeah, you can post it. Can people post links in my chat? I don't know. But yeah, why did my guy move? Is swinging wait for end? So here's where it ended on weapon inactive. So reset task was set to true. There's my smoking gun. If tree and tree is stump. Yeah, I mean a lot of spammers come in here. Oh shit, it's Sonic. It's literally Sonic the Hedgehog. Where'd you get that mesh? Bro, you literally made a video game in JavaScript. Oh my god, dude, and he turns into the little ball and everything. Yeah, see doing this, if I could learn this way in school, I would have stayed in school. It's raining too. It's a free mesh, okay. No animations though, dude. Animations are so hard to come by. That's awesome though. I wish I could have been able to do that in college. Moxie, you're being rude. She wants attention. Yeah, I know. I'm almost done, Moxie. I probably got another 30 minutes, okay? Yeah, okay. Okay, so it only gets reset to true. Ooh, I should set it to... Oh, I'm never changing it back to false. I think that's the issue, because this current task can stay. Sticks around. We're ironing out the kinks, we're doing it. Okay, so I still need a way to tell my this function. Basically, I need to add another condition here. It gets reached whenever I need to find a new tree. I suppose I can get the current task results. How do I determine if the chop is... Handle finish, what is it? What am I for? Yes, should finish execute. So I'm saying if task equals finished, which it's chop trees forever, so I don't know if that's... Yeah, it's only if you get the certain number. Fully finish. And, or reset task. So I'm wondering if I should set reset task. So I also, okay, or if both of these are null. I kind of think I want to do this right here. Another project to make the asteroids game in JS, and I like that a lot. Yeah, I did one of those as well. I did Pong and asteroids as well. Those are fun. I did it in I did it mobile. I did it on Android. So I could do that. Or if, yeah, if those are null, I think I'm just going to keep it. Or if both of these are null, so I can get the colonist current task. Do I have the colonist? Yes, I do. Another pin there, colonist. Get current task. Is valid. Not. Is valid not. And this is not valid. In a Boolean. And dude, this is so messy. There we go. This is it. Okay, we're gonna test it. I got lucky to get that list of projects. Class for the Asteroids game was called Multimedia. Interesting that it was called Multimedia. So like everyone did a separate project and you couldn't do the same thing? That kind of sucks. Like you didn't get to like choose. Okay, here's a guy. Henry. Join me. Okay, he's chopping. He's chopping. He's only moved to one. He's gonna move to a separate one after this. No, you swung one too many times. No! No! You're supposed to be moving on! Okay, I am at my time here. So there are 6 projects, everyone got a random one. Man, I would have came up with my own project. But my girlfriend's coming home soon, so that's going to be it for me. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes and 42 seconds and counting, so that's a pretty damn good stream. I'm going to be streaming a lot tomorrow because I'm off work, although I am having a fence thing installed, so I may need to deal with that, I don't know. But we'll definitely have some long streams tomorrow. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights and mornings, I think, is when I'm going to for sure stream. And then I'll also try to stream on the weekends a little bit as well. But yeah, I will be getting off for the night. This is where I'm going to have to end it. Everyone, thank you for hanging out with me and joining. I love having you guys here. I love being able to talk to you while I do this. You make it fun. And I hope I can do it more. And so until next time, I'll see you guys.